Yeah, maybe it's not that kind of expression when I'm dealing with settings here. But yeah, it's a Tuesday. And I have completely just forsaken any regular schedule thanks to me trying to like pack and move and make sure this transitioning of addresses goes without a hitch here, or goes as smoothly as possible, I should rather say. Let's get out of studio mode. There we go. So I've got my hands on a new game. I've been seeing it across Twitter, I've been seeing it across Twitch, and I've also seen probably a total of 3 different streamers play this game as well. So I feel like part of it is a little, maybe slightly ruined for me, but there's so many aspects of this game. Yeah, fuck Mondays, for real. I think that can be just a like general consensus of agreement that everybody hates Mondays. It's just, even if you don't work the regular like Monday through Friday 9 to 5 or whatever, everybody hates Mondays. It's just like ingrained in our DNA apparently at this point in time. Yay, evolution. Before we get on that soapbox. But yeah, so I have been super excited that I have finally got a hold of this game. I've enjoyed watching so many people play this. I cannot wait to do it myself. I actually had to go ahead and like launch the game just to make sure it was working with OBS and I wasn't having any like graphic issues, and that I could be able to stream it and my computer not go kaboom for whatever reason. Because this computer just has a mind of its own, and when it decides it doesn't feel like it's in the mood to work, it just doesn't work. So yeah, I had to run a test run. But I even created a new scene today to like eliminate all the extra stuff on the screen. There's like no donation follower goal. There's no overlay. There's nothing. There's just me, the chat, which you can't see at the moment, but it's going to be right above my head, and the game. That's it. That's all we've got for this experience with this game. But we are playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. I have never even heard of this game. Apparently it has been around since, what was it, 2012, 2013? We're basically talking about like a decade ago. And that was actually a reiteration of the game. It was actually another original that came out before that, when I don't know what year that was. That was made for PC, and it was just basically supposed to be this extremely unique experience between you and the narrator of the game. So, it didn't really catch on until the reiteration in 2013, had rave reviews, was an amazing experience for those who actually enjoyed this type of game, because, games are not made for everybody. And now they have yet again done it once more with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe with new content. I kind of already sort of know what it means by when it says new content, but I also want to reiterate myself that there are so many parts of this game I still have not seen. And I'm super excited to have my own personal experience with it. So that's what we're gonna do today, instead of our regular Monday New Game Plus in Final Fantasy XIV. Oh my god, Legasp, is Naka actually playing something other than Final Fantasy XIV? Why, yes, my wonderful viewers, I do play other games other than Final Fantasy XIV, much to our dismay and disagreement. I feel so cheesy for doing that, but it's true. It's so true. Go ahead and get the hydrates out of the way right from the beginning. I just got done eating, so you don't have to worry about me slurping noodles. Slooping? Did I just make a new word? Slooping. Okay. That light's a little bright. There we go. But yeah, the only thing that the game has really said or asked of me thus far is, have I ever played Stanley Parable before? Obviously not. So I answered the question, I said no. I'm not even sure if there's like supposed to be any music or sound effects in the game. Like if I pause it, like I don't hear anything. I don't know. I may have to play around with the sound settings here a moment. Um, but yeah, this is as far as I've gotten. It's just asking me, you know, what's the time? What time is it right now? Where is Stanley Parable and why is it not on the right sound driver? Let's fix that. This should be coming in voice meter input 1. Bada bing, bada boom, it disappeared. Where did it go? Okay. Apparently it's turned all the way up. I may have to restart the game, I don't know yet. I don't hear any sound effects. Anything. Yeah, I may have to restart the game here. So let's go ahead and set the time so I can actually get a menu of some sorts here. It is currently Eastern Time, 9:09 p.m. 9:10. Confirm. Accessibility settings can be accessed from the main menu. That's great. How do I get to the main menu? Yeah, I don't hear anything at all. We may have to restart. So let's quit the desktop. We're gonna reopen Steam. We're gonna hit play again. I have been woken up. Sirius, how are you, my friend? Oh my god, what time is it over in Germany right now? Ain't it like, I don't know, 1 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock? Now we can okay. Now we should be able to hear it. Let me turn on my desktop audio. Yep, you can hear it. We got sound effects. Okay, so I still have to do the time. It is 9. No worries, I slept earlier. 3:10 a.m. Okay, so I was like a couple hours off. Whoa, no, not 9:12, 9:11. There we go. 9:11, oh my. 9:11. Hang on. Oh wait, this is literally different dialogue that I just... All I did was turn off the game and turn it back on and already something different's happening. Before we get started, can I just say something? Thank you for actually setting the clock both times you booted up the game. I haven't even started playing the game and it's already acknowledged that I set it 1 the first time and I also set it 2 the second time. Thanks? A lot of people don't take that step seriously. They just leave the clock set at 12 and call it a day. But you're actually taking the time to set the clock and I appreciate that. That's how I know that you care about this experience. You're paying attention. I don't even have any way of knowing if the times you're setting are correct. Tell you what, I'll make you a deal. Since you've been so cooperative, next time you boot up the game and see this screen, just set the clock to your favorite time. Go ahead, pick whatever time you want, even if it's not the correct time. You've earned it. Alright, I'll let you get back to the video game now. I kind of want to turn off the game and turn it back on again, just so I can set the time once more. Let's begin the game. Let's actually do this. I feel like I gotta move my face, like it's in the way. Let's move my face over here, in the top corner, and also chat. Let's see, chat can go under my box. Do it for the Vine. Do it for the Vine. Okay, we'll do it. Quit the desktop. Go to Steam. And we're gonna restart the game for a second time. Because this is literally the entire gaming experience. It's just turning it off and turning it back on again. What am I doing with my life? Oh, we're actually getting credits. Okay, so it told us to put in our favorite time. Should we do 9/11 again? I mean, it literally was only 2 minutes ago. Or should we do 420? Oh, Naka, I got a gaming chair for $180. It's so comfy and I can sleep on it. Oh my god. Okay, so I got my chair for a little over $200. So that is definitely right in par, yeah, especially if we're talking about USD, of what it should be. And yes, they are extremely comfortable, especially compared to the last chair I had. But the time, what should I do for the time? Our favorite time. If I was to actually put in my favorite time, I would probably say like 6:05 p.m. because by that time, I am 100% usually off work. 420? Okay, we'll do 420. Not in the morning, let's do 420 in the afternoon. If the game actually says something to the fact of what we set the time to, I'm gonna scream. It's gonna be too real. 420, your favorite time of day. Or could you simply not resist giving me the correct time again? No, it is definitely not 420 in the afternoon. After all, I know how much you enjoy setting the time correctly. Okay, now I'm curious how accurate 4:20 p.m. is. Let's use another slider to find out. How accurate is 4:20 p.m.? It is 100% inaccurate. You know, can I just say, regardless of the accuracy of the clock, I'm having a great time adjusting these settings. I feel like I'm learning more about you and how you like things to be set. Is this game making a profile on me? It's good to collect data. Wow, it basically took the words out of my mouth, didn't it? I wish I had more sliders, but we've gone through all the sliders I have. Perhaps I can invent some new sliders to gather new data on you? Shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, let me whip up a couple of new ones. Should be ready by the next time you boot up the game. It's trying to bait me into rebooting the game again. Okay, wow. Right? Right? Like, it literally makes you play the game simply by quitting and restarting over and over. Okay, we're doing the game. We're actually beginning the game. The end is never the end is never the end. The end is loading. What? Is this a restart storyline?
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on the keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day, every month of every year.
Wow.
Although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow.
An hour.
No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
I can move. I can do things. There's literally no directions on the screen. What you see is what I see. There's no user interface, no heads-up display, nothing. That sounds like I'm pushing buttons on my keyboard when all I'm doing is actually clicking. Okay. Interesting. I can't interact with anything. Oh, okay, did I do that? Or did it close in my face? No, I'm actually touching stuff, okay.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I don't know where the meeting room is. Well, I kind of sort of do from watching other people play, but not like immediately. Oh, there's actually words on the paper. Words I can't read. Were we not just talking about hating Mondays? And it is right there on the... Can I crouch? Is that a thing? Oh, I can crouch. Okay. I hate Mondays.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-worker.
You farted. Partition Corp? Providing partitions for 56 years? Okay. The loading bar that never stops loading. Oh, I turned it off. The number one dad. I like work. I just hate my boss. Okay. Oh, I guess I can turn the music off, can't I? Since it basically has its own built-in music. My bad. Mr. Narrator? What am I doing? Why does that look like a wanted poster? How the mighty have fallen. There's very little I seem to be able to interact with. What does that say? Knowing your city. Before you can possibly know where to begin your new street vending operation, you first have to get to know your city. I'll use Georgetown as an example in this book, but in order to really get the knowledge, it's best to go explore. Very odd and strange thing to find in this no-name office. Username, access. Hello MS-DOS. And it's off. Does this coffee mug say fuck? Oh, apparently I can't jump. Or no, fuel. It says fuel. I seriously thought that coffee mug said fuck. Be my Valentine. Oh, there's 420. Can we go into 420? That's a negative. There's another I hate Mondays. Yeah, I can't open anything.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
And I've been locked in. God, even the windows are blanked out. Alright, so here's the thing. The basis of the game is you go through all these events. And the narrator is basically telling you how to get to the end and how to get out of the game or win the game, quote unquote. And it's basically a set of choices to where you can either listen to the narrator and do as he says, or you can disobey the narrator and see what happens. So, of course, obviously this is run number 1. I've never played this game before, but I have watched other people do it. What do you think we should do first? Actually follow what the narrator says and, you know, see what ending number 1 or ending A is about? Or should we go ahead and start disobeying right out of the gate? I mean, we got choices, and there's going to be a lot of choices as the game goes forward. I think I heard somebody say that there was like 40 plus different endings you can get. Follow the narration, fuck around, and find out. Yep, those are the 2 choices. Should I do as I'm told? Or be a naughty boy? I say chaos prevails. To the right!
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
See how the narrator's just kind of like, yeah, I know a way around what you're doing. We're just gonna say, maybe you wanted to do this instead. Yeah, I see what's happening. I see what's happening.
Ah, yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
I love how he uses the word drinking it all in. Why is there like brown stains on the side of that cup?
Really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
He is really calling me out. Hello? I want a soda.
At this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality. It's possible that this is why everyone left.
If you have the DLC, it shoots to 45 endings. There's DLC? What?
Stanley sat around waiting for more dialogue, but when a long time had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message.
He's like, hello? Are you gonna leave this room? What are you doing with your life? Whatever the hell I want to. But I guess you truly are out of, stuff to say to me. We may have to leave this room. I can't even jiggle the door handle. Yes, Ultra Deluxe. That's actually what we're playing. Serious, this is the Ultra Deluxe version.
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
And we said chaos prevails.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Excuse me? I keep trying to hit my spacebar like I can jump up on something and nothing happens. Achievement unlocked. You can't jump. Get your first achievement. What? What? Did I? Hello, Steam? Are you listening to the words that are coming out of my mouth? I literally just said I'm over here trying to jump and then I get an achievement for not being able to jump. Wow. And I've been locked out. Damn it. Game, you can't do. Literally looked me right in the face and it's like, fucker. Do I need a... Look, you can even hear the echo of the keys tapping. That's creepy. Completely creepy. Do not jump from the cargo lift while it is in motion. Will cause death. Penalty for misuse of cargo lift, $1,000. Penalty for jumping off the cargo lift, wait. How are they going to charge you $5,000 if you did? Like, hello? Are they going to take it out of your life insurance policy? I'm still trying to hit the spacebar like I can do something. Oh.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
Did I make him mad? Danger. Danger everywhere. Danger, Will Robinson! Oh, the door's not going to automatically close behind me? Okay, I see how this is. Random pole. Now the door closes. I just had to say something about it, didn't it? 2B1. It's no longer a number, it's now 2B, except 2B1. Is that supposed to be a joke for something? 2B3. Oh, is this like basement level 2? Is that what this is? And I'm locked out. Narrator. Stanley. Narrator part 2. Oh god.
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
Oh, we get 2 choices again. Can I get a card thingy and choose these other doors? Like, I'm still trying to jump. It's not happening. Chaos prevails!
Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door.
Where? Wait. Where's the door I came in? And why is there buzzing? And this light's not on anymore. Oh, door's still locked. To the blue!
I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door.
Are you mad? I wanted to go through the blue door. I don't want the red door. I want the buzzing is really off-putting. Oh look, it's the blue door.
All right, fine, go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you.
Well, that doesn't look ominous.
You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what. Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go.
Oh!
Third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
The door handle is missing. This door.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here.
He actually wants me to grade? How a third option made me feel? I mean, more options are better. Let's go with a 4. How do I click it?
Okay, so we're getting somewhere. Clearly there's something here that speaks to you. If I can be honest here, I really don't have any idea where I'm going with this. This whole third door thing was just a stab in the dark. But I guess you're into it, so let's keep this party train rolling. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
Previous playthrough. Whoa. Worldwide leaderboard. Hogarth. Goldenrod. Whoa, what is happening? Did you know that 21.3 players skipped this intro sequence? Only the worst 3% chose the blue door. 98.9. Oh, still reading! How long does it take you to get to the correct door? Compete again. Wait. You are objectively ranked 9328th out of 9328th players worldwide. What? A dead rat is objectively ranked 9327 out of 9328. A dead rat is your superior. What is... I am dead. I am dead. No, I don't even want to see it anymore. What's in the orange door?
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please.
No.
Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up.
Okay.
In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
Oh. Oh. Oh no. I don't know. No. Die, baby. Bye. So long. Farewell. Burn.
You heartless bastard.
Yes.
Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me?
No, I hate
Because
the
if
noise.
It's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game? Just to ease the pain. Let's see.
Narrator.
What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
Mr. Narrator. The end is never the end is never the end is never the end is loading. Yes, we're playing a new game. We're playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. Oh, where am I?
Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is our motivation? Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower. Perhaps for some sort of twisted erotic purpose. Yes,
Sir?
that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
Singular Mind. Sturlex. Rockford. Space Puffs! Can of beans. Canned tuna. Dr. President. It says Goldman instead of Coleman. I see what they did here. The pencil sharpener. I know, right? It's kind of funny it says Rockford on it. All these brand names are like spoofs. Suds instead of SOS. National Forest of Wyoming. Is this supposed to be like a reference to another game? I think I remember watching Jacksepticeye playing this game, and I think he made mention that this was a spoof from another game. Wait, what does that say? Chlor Chlorotox. Get your whites whiter with Chlorotox. Oh, why was somebody drawing a bunch of special S's? Okay. Were they just practicing? Wait, what does that say? Who fire watches the fire watch? Okay. Oh my god, is that a don't tread on me? That is a don't tread on me. Rags. Smiley face. It's still keyboard noises when I click. Takes me back. Ranger Tower goes with 90s pencil sharpener. Right. This topography. Is this also supposed to be Wyoming? I can't tell. Hard to see. I need a bigger screen. Ooh, that noise. Oh my god. I was not prepared. And I gotta go around the other way. Oh my gosh. It just goes on. Is that an outhouse? We're gonna go look at the outhouse.
Oh no. No, it can't be.
Can't be what?
It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off.
No! I want to go look at the toilet!
Thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game.
No!
Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls.
I wanted to go see the toilet. Jonesy Lake.
Okay, I think this will be just the thing.
The end is never the end, is never the end, the end.
Wonderful. See, this is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
Oh my god, it's Rocket League! But where's my car?
Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together. Yes, I think surely we must.
Can I not
Stanley,
sprint?
here's the ball. Have fun.
Woo! That was loud. Well, I thought that was a hole. Okay, I guess not. Oh, I'm speeding up. Oh my god.
Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun?
Are
Is
you
it better
winning?
than my miserable little story that I worked so hard on? Stanley, I have a thought. And I realize I'm not a sportsologist, but if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal pleasure, then surely
Lucio
multiple
ball!
balls makes for an even more euphoric sports experience. I'm going to try it out. Here comes another ball.
More balls.
Yes. Oh, goodness, that really does feel amazing, doesn't it? Stanley, I'm like a child in a confectionery shop. I simply have to have more. I'm insatiable. More balls.
Ma'am? Am I getting points?
Are you enjoying this, Stanley? Are you having fun? Is this a real video game? Well, I sure hope you're having a good time, because guess what? It's over. That's right. Your little fun comes to an end. This
He
is
took my
my
balls!
game, and what I say goes. You get to have fun when I let you, Stanley. Besides, you need someone like me to set boundaries for you. Without rules or boundaries, video games are nothing. Yes, that's what I am. I'm structure. I'm your sense of purpose. And since you decided you didn't want to play my game, now I don't want to play with you either. So, goodbye, Stanley. I'm leaving. See how you like it when I'm not around to set the rules. Somehow, I don't think you'll enjoy it as much. But who knows? You're an inventive kid. You'll come up with something. After all, you're the one who knows best. Take care, Stanley.
Sir! Good day, sir! Oh my god. What the hell am I supposed to do now? Can I jump down the middle? Nope, I cannot jump down the middle. Ooh, wait. What's this over here? Can I leave the arena? Nope, and I still can't jump either. Fall in a goal? That may be my only option, really. I'm just inside this big giant bubble. Oh god, can I really fall? Oh shit!
Hold on. What are you doing?
The end is never the end, is never the end, is never the end.
Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back. We still have so much.
Narrator? Oh god. Why is that in the shape of a circle? I thought I fell down a rectangle. Where am I? Filing cabinets? Work in progress. Oh, the paintings that were on the wall. This is literally like the bare bones of the office environment. Oh my god, where am I? The Stanley Parable Alpha Test? Please rate your experience. Work in progress. The beta. Beta. Ooh! Hello? There's no handle. And it's dark, and I can't see, and... I can't open any doors. Hello, police? Wait, isn't that the way I came in? The two doors. Alright, now we're back at the 420s. Wait, the computers are on. I wasn't talking to you. You scared me. Alright, so we got a light. Hey, it's my office, 427. With a lot more computer screens and buttons and sliders and what looks like audio visual controls. What are on the screen? I don't know what I'm looking at. The clock isn't moving either. Oh!
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon.
The
I can
end
wait.
is never the end, is never the end, is never the end. What did I say? The end is never the end, is never the end. The end is loading. Are we back at the beginning? It is now 11:20. And I don't know if that's 11:20 in the morning or 11:20 at night. But here we are, and we hate Mondays. I can't do anything with my computer. What about the phone? Nope, can't interact with that either.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Are we starting over? Wait, there's more computers on than there was last time. Awaiting input. That's not what this computer said last time. I get to watch this chaos tomorrow at work. Good luck. Input received. Ooh. Is that it? Can I? Okay. 420.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
I'm being called out again. Oh, I closed the door that time. Okay, so that was me. I can't close that door.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I refuse!
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Wow. Yes, this room. What a beautiful room. What a gorgeous, gorgeous room. Thank goodness Stanley had taken this detour on his way to the meeting room. Life without having experienced this room was now too horrible even to consider.
He is calling me out so hard. I wonder if I stay in the room if he'll say anything again.
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
A short history of the relations between Poland and Austria-Hungary. I can almost make out the words on this piece of paper.
At this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality.
That's what you said last time.
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
No.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
I still don't have a security card. We'll go across to the other side this time.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her.
Wait, for her?
This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself, to put your work aside, to let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
Her? Urgent. Employees should never, under any circumstance, attempt to what? I want to know what the rest of that sign said. Naturally. I don't think I've seen this part at all. This is completely new to me. Oh god, it's dark. Oh shit!
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this, to reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
Why is the phone plugged into a power socket and not an actual phone line?
As Stanley picked up the phone, a white light engulfed him, filling him not just with radiance, but with hope. Hope for a life reunited one... Wait. Oh, goodness. Stanley, did you just unplug the phone? No, that wasn't supposed to be a choice. How did you do that? You actually chose incorrectly. I didn't even know that was possible. Let me double check. No, it's definitely here, clear as day. Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to one another. Music comes in, fade to white, roll credits. Not picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action. How is that even possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything. I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you... Wait a second. Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it. How had I not noticed it sooner? You're not Stanley. You're a real person. I can't believe I was so mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choice, and to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long. If you'd made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely. It's as though you completely ignored even the most basic safety protocol for real-world decision-making. Or did you not grasp the severity of the situation? Well, I won't have that kind of risk on my watch. I'm going to stop the game for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world. Please observe this helpful instructional video.
Choice. It's the best part of being a real person. But if used incorrectly, can also be the most dangerous. For example, in this scenario, a hypothetical real person named Rupert has a choice. He could invent a machine that eliminates food shortages across the world to make life better for all people. Or he could spend years of hard work forgetting how to read. Which choice would you make?
I'm sorry,
Remember
what?
that unlike here, the real world makes sense, and at no time should you make a choice that does not conform to rational logic. If you find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense, in all likelihood, that person is not real. Allow the person to finish their thought, then provide an excuse why you cannot continue talking. Turn to a partner and practice saying, "My goodness, is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be having a back, sack, and crack."
Wait.
Excellent. Making choices on a regular basis is the best part to a healthy decision-making process. Most medical professionals recommend making at least 8 choices per day. Do you make more than 8? Less? And finally, if you begin to wonder if your choices are actually meaningful and whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant, and the feeling should subside. At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
Welcome back. You may have noticed that this room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction. But not to worry. Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been. This way, please.
What is happening? Oh my god. The laws of physics are deteriorating. Oh. Can I not go back in that room? So that was completely new. I've never seen that before. And it was fantastic. So, wait a minute. Are we doing everything in reverse now? Like, what is happening?
Now that we know your choices are meaningful, we can't have you jumping off the platform and dying. Imagine the main character dying senselessly halfway through the story. That story would make no sense at all. We just need to get you home as soon as possible before the narrative contradiction gets any worse. Unfortunately, it seems this place is not well equipped to deal with reality.
They put a fence on the lift. I can't fall off anymore. Oh my god. Can I get back on the lift? That's a negative. They are literally forcing me back the way I came. Do not lie. If you are lying right now, stop. But you... Oh, yes, but it didn't move. It didn't go anywhere. It just kind of stayed there and didn't let me do anything. And when I looked at that sign, do not lie. If you're lying right now, stop. This is what I thought of.
Stop it. Get some help.
It is really forcing me to go this way. I do not have a choice.
Almost there. You'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending, the story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world.
He is not giving me a choice. He's like, motherfucker, you're gonna go back this way, whether you like it or not. Oh wow, when did it all of a sudden become... Oh, wait, no. This only says 5 minutes have passed. Okay, 11:25. I really can't open any of these doors. Let me in.
Now remember, all you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Oh, but I still get the choice to go to the right. He's gonna be so mad.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back in the other direction. Perhaps we're not too late.
Oh my god, look at the graphics. Oh, what is happening? Do you hear that noise? The door's broken. Did nothing change? Do I have no choice but to go that way now? Yep, I think that's the only option I have now. Chaos! Chaos! Yeah, I don't have a choice. I have to go to the door on the left now. Can't even close the door. Can I break the window? That's a negative. Dang, I was hoping I could cause something. Oh well. We have no choice. We are finally to the meeting room.
Ruined. I can't believe, after everything we talked about, that my story, you've destroyed my work. Why? For what? What did you get out of that? What did you think was so special about seeing the game undone? Left here like so much garbage. It's worthless now. And what am I supposed to do? Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story is now incorrect? How can I go back to that? I can't erase that knowledge. I'll have to live with it forever, reliving its impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way. Is it better to shut the game down entirely? To willingly destroy all of my... I don't know. What's the other? What do I do? What do I do? What do I... No, I have to. I have to shut the game down. I have to. I have to.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! What is happening? Oh shit!
Oh, I'm here. I'm still here. Here in this pile of rubbish. With you. You, who thought you were so clever. Now look where we are. My entire game is destroyed.
I'm stuck.
It was the
Okay.
only thing in the world that was mine, and you've run it into the ground. What, did you think that would be funny? You just had to see? Didn't I impress upon you how important it was to be like Stanley? He actually knows how to do what I tell him to. He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it. That thought hadn't even occurred to you, had it? That there's a world outside of you? You're a child. Oh, my story. If you'd just gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it and been victorious. It would have been so perfect. I worked so hard on it. I tried so hard to make... behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Yo, I'm kind of scared now. I am not gonna lie, that freaked the hell out of me. Shit, what are we gonna do now? Take the door on the right? I'm kind of afraid to. Oh my god, what just happened? Oh, my nose is running. Damn. Woo! Continue with chaos! Ah!
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back. Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
There's no way there can be any more chaos options. There's no way. If we go back in there, the exact same thing's gonna happen again.
No! Why did you do that?
I fix it, I
Quickly,
fix it, I
hurry
fix
back.
it, I fix it. No!
Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I'm going left. See, everything's fine. Nothing's broken. It's okay. We're not gonna have a scary meeting room that's all dysmorphic and falling to pieces, and I'm kind of scared to go in here now. Okay. Oh my god, it's normal. Who's the whiteboard manager? And who died?
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
I'm a little concerned that this says group cabal with it striked out and then planning. 8 bird. This This box is too small. What? Free review of weekly review. Office party! What to do about 432? Don't tell 432 about my meeting. Or does it say 422? I don't know. There's development, bosses inspection, legal, 451's private time, office efficiency, financial panic meeting. We're broke Wednesday. Termination Tuesdays? Weekly target. Edmund? Pranking floors meeting? What is on this board? Push for funding for R&D of new coffee machine. Oh, what was that? Was that the slide projector? Stan... I can't read that. Get Chris out of the broom closet? What? Synergize papers. Hire someone to synergize papers. Papers are to synergize. Fire paper guy. Hire somebody to fire the paper synergizing guy. Who moved my desk? Please keep the targets on the topic of something, 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 something. The future was yesterday. Tomorrow is now. Tomorrow, complete today's unfinished agenda item. Write next day's agenda. Reflect. It's pretty great, actually. So I don't know. It's a bunch of numbers. The synergizing of core global something value paradigms of 2012 to 20 something. It's a lot of charts, a lot of graphs, more pie charts. Oh, another whiteboard. Bi-quarterly post-review review. We need blah 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 reviews. 402 and 405 want to get rid of the death sport portion in the primary review schedule, but I think that's a stupid idea. More water coolers, more water cooler heaters. Charts need to be more hip to appeal to teenage demographic. Find teenagers to put in teenage demographic. Big net. Some sort of child trap? Oh my god. Teenagers, size of demographic. Space between the teenagers. A lot of percentage. Throw something in the ideas bin. 10, no more bins. Trash cans. 20, renaming the idea of one. 30, firing of me. What do people want? Things. Violet James, you are fired. Oh, it says happy feelings. More money, things, but with money to buy more things. Graphs. Graphs about things and money. We have our new product. Wow. Telephone directory. The stock market is somewhere here. Why is the pi symbol up here? Colored in segment, stripes, requires more secondary research. Target demographic, teenagers. What is hot? Profits, 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 profits. Step number 3, profit. Talk less, do unbelievably amazing work all the time, every day with no expectation of promotion or recognition. Don't get fired. How to solve a dispute with a coworker. Let it ball up inside of you. Take it out passive aggressively on other coworkers. Resent coworkers for not supporting you more. Oh my god. Using slides to assure employees that everything is okay. Make sure your slide has a slick blue graphic in the header and throw some bevel on all the text. This will ensure a calm and productive work environment. Wow. Okay. Number of slides on this slide. Slides. Charts. Charts and slides. rate at which charts on the same slide depict the same information. What? Rate of increase of graphs per slide. Please, no more chart. Oh god. The Boss Appreciation Minute. On your Boss Appreciation Minute worksheet, circle the top 20 things you love most about your boss. Fill out in triplicate and return to your Boss Appreciation Specialist. Okay, this is getting really out of hand. Why did we hire you? Talk radio. Mitosis. Less air. Comatose. Okay, and it started over. That's great. Help, I'm a post-it. I think we're done with this room. The broom closet. I've heard so many things about this broom closet. Wait. Can I not go in the broom closet? I thought this was an option. Why can't I go in the broom closet? Oh, well, that screws. I hate you.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
So I want to point out that after watching so many other people play this game, there was always the option to go up or downstairs. He deleted the downstairs option. There is no way to go downstairs, even though there's 2 doors right there. I can't. Let me out. No. He is literally not going to let me do anything else. I don't know how to feel about this. Oh my god. Oh my god, is the bathroom not even an option anymore? I can't even go in the bathroom? Y'all? You broke the game enough to be all, nope, nope, you're going one way. You are not kidding. I have never seen this happen before. Oh, I can't even go this way anymore. Or I say anymore like I've been through there, but... Not the beige pages. That's funny. I love all the little, like, legal disclaimers they kind of have around here. Business time. Rip Naka's bladder, right? Oh! 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 I've never seen his office look like this. This is different. This is... I've never seen this before. Ooh. Sewage Lilies by Claude Money. Business strategy. Carte Blanc. It's Mont Blanc? I don't know, Frank.
Stepping inside his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, until he saw the door with a voice receiver next to it. Surely behind this door lay all the answers to his questions. And beyond all probability, he knew the passcode. He had seen it on his boss's computer just last week. Nightshark 115. Was this the code to open the door? Would it still work? There was only one way to find out. Stanley had been trained never to speak up, but now he would draw from within himself the courage to face the unknown. He drew a sharp breath and then spoke the code.
What? This is extremely new. I kind of don't want to do what he says.
Stanley spoke the code. Nightshark 115. He spoke it into the receiver, right there on the wall.
I am the most expensive boss.
I'm sorry, is there a problem?
He's
You
gonna get
didn't
so
mishear
mad.
me, did you? Please speak the code into the receiver. Otherwise, we can't get on with the story. This is a crucial step.
He's gonna get so mad.
Okay, fine. You're not going to do it. But you know what? It's pretty humiliating to bring you this far, only for you to suddenly decide you had better things to do. I asked you for this one single thing, for your respect. The kind of respect Stanley shows for his choices. He knows what it means to take a story seriously. If you didn't want to see what I had to show you, then why did you come here? You had a choice, you know. You could have gone through the door on the right. You could have done whatever the hell you wanted over there. Why did you come this way? Speak. Say something to me. Explain yourself, you coward.
Oh.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Stanley? Hello? Are you... Is everything okay? Stanley, please. I need you to make a choice. I need you to walk through the door. Are you listening to me? Can you hear me? Is everything all right? Stanley, this is important. The story needs you. It needs you to make a decision. It cannot exist without you. Do you understand me? Whatever choice you make is just fine. They're both correct. You cannot be wrong here. We can work together. I'll accept whatever you do. I simply need you to take that step forward, please. Choose. Do something.
I'm having an out-of-body experience.
This is more important than you can ever know. I need this. The story needs it. So, you hear me? Are you there? Are you listening to this? Stanley, are you there? Okay. It's okay, I can wait. You need time to decide. Time to make sure your choice is correct. That is the best choice. That's all right. I'll wait for you to decide what's the right thing to do. Take as much time as you need.
Oh God. I can't do. It's 11:20 again. Y'all, I was not prepared. So I guess we're starting over.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
This is so weird. Oh, it's awaiting input again. Input received. So we got 2 out of 5. There's the MS-DOS again.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay, okay. Should we break it and actually go through the manager's door with the voice box this time? Or should we actually do what the narrator says? I'm feeling some type of way about this game already. And we haven't even hardly scratched the surface of it. Oh my god. It's crazy. Okay, I need like a stick of gum or something to chew on. My free endorsement to Extra Gum. Ooh, my nerves. Okay. Okay. I want to break it. Extra gum for the extra cat girl.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
I want to do the green office
The lounge
again.
was sublime, a work of art. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Nope. We said no.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself, to put your work aside, to let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
It didn't scare me this time.
You need to be the one to do this. Oh, no, you can't. Did you just unplug the phone? No, that wasn't supposed to be a choice. How did you do that? You actually chose incorrectly? I didn't even know that was possible. Let me double check. No, it's definitely here, clear as day. Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to one another. Music comes in, fade to white, roll credits. Not picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action. How is that even possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything. I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you... Wait a second.
I'm a real person.
Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it. How had I not noticed it sooner? You're not Stanley. You're a real person. I can't believe I was so mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choices. And to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long. If you'd made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely. It's as though you completely ignored even the most basic safety protocol for real-world decision-making.
We go with the video.
Did you not grasp the severity of the situation? Well, I won't have that kind of risk on my watch. I'm going to stop the game for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world.
Woohoo!
Please observe this helpful instructional video.
Choice. It's the best part of being a real person. But if used incorrectly, can also be the most dangerous. For example, in this scenario, a hypothetical real person named Rupert has a choice. He could invent a machine that eliminates food shortages across the world to make life better for all people. Or he could spend years of hard work forgetting how to read. Which choice would you make? Remember that unlike here, the real world makes sense, and at no time should you make a choice that does not conform to rational logic. If you find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense, in all likelihood, that person is not real. Allow the person to finish their thought, then provide an excuse why you cannot continue talking. Turn to a partner and practice saying, "My goodness, is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be having a back, sack, and crack."
My goodness, is it 4:30?
Excellent. Making choices on a regular basis is the best part to a healthy decision-making process. Most medical professionals recommend making at least 8 choices per day. Do you make more than 8? Less? And finally, if you begin to wonder if your choices are actually meaningful and whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant, and the feeling should subside. At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
Welcome
And
back.
everything's
You may have
broken.
noticed that this room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction. But not to worry. Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been. This way, please.
And reverse we go. And we got the fence on the left so I can't fall.
Now that we know your choices are meaningful, we can't have you jumping off the platform and dying. Imagine the main character dying senselessly halfway through the story. That story would make no sense at all. We just need to get you home as soon as possible before the narrative contradiction gets any worse. Unfortunately, it seems this place is not well equipped to deal with reality.
Please excuse me, it's time for my daily gator breath exfoliation. Oh my god. Don't mind me. I still can't sprint.
Almost there. You'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending, the story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world.
But we have to break the game first.
Now remember, all you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Breaking the reality.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back in the other direction. Perhaps we're not too late.
Whee! And oops.
It's ruined. I can't believe, after everything we talked about, that my story, you've destroyed my work. Why? For what? What did you get out of that? What did you think was so special about seeing the game undone, left here like so much garbage? It's worthless now. And what am I supposed to do? Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story is now incorrect? How can I go back to that? I can't erase that knowledge. I'll have to live with it forever, reliving its impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way. Is it better to shut the game down entirely? To willingly destroy all of my work? I don't know. What's the answer? What do I do? What do I do? What do I... No, I have to. I have to shut the game down.
Pull the plug! Like I did with the telephone. Oh god, that is so off-putting. And it is so loud in my headset. Jesus. I don't like it. 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 I don't like it.
Oh, I'm here. I'm still here. Here in this pile of rubbish. With you. You. Who thought you were so clever. Now look where we are. My entire game is destroyed. It was the only thing in the world that was mine, and you've run it into the ground. What, did you think that would be funny? You just had to see? Didn't I impress upon you how important it was to be like Stanley? He actually knows how to do what I tell him to. He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it. That thought hadn't even occurred to you, had it? That there's a world outside of you? You're a child. Oh, my story. If you'd just gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it and been victorious. It would have been so perfect. I worked so hard on it. I tried so hard to make...
Oops.
Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Alright, here we go. Green office, here we come.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer. Coming to a staircase,
No
Stanley
downstairs.
walked upstairs to his boss's office.
No executive bathroom. No hallway to the elevator. Can I still do the input? Nope, can't do the input.
Stepping inside his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, until he saw the door with a voice receiver next to it. Surely behind this door lay all the answers to his questions. And beyond all probability, he knew the passcode. He had seen it on his boss's computer just last week. Nightshark 115. Was this the code to open the door? Would it still work? There was only one way to find out. Stanley had been trained never to speak up, but now he would draw from within himself the courage to face the unknown. He drew a sharp breath and then spoke the code.
Night Shark 115.
Stanley spoke the code. Night Shark 115. He spoke it into the receiver, right there on the wall.
Night Shark 115? Hello?
I'm sorry, is there a problem? You didn't mishear me, did you? Please speak the code into the receiver. Otherwise, we can't get on with the story. This is a crucial step.
Night Shark 115.
Okay, fine. You're not going to do it. But you know what? It's pretty humiliating to bring you this far, only for you to suddenly decide you have better things to do. I asked you for this one single thing, for your respect. The kind of respect Stanley shows for his choices. He knows what it means to take a story seriously. If you didn't want to see what I had to show you, then why did you come here? You had a choice, you know. You could have gone through the door on the right. You could have done whatever the hell you wanted over there. Why did you come this way? Speak. Say.
Oh my god, no! There's no microphone settings, so I don't know why I'm saying it out loud.
Say something to me. Explain yourself, you coward. You... When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Oh, I seriously thought it would let me go. Okay, I'm mad.
Stanley?
I can't believe I just did all that over again.
Is everything okay?
I'm also gonna take off my
Stanley, please.
hoodie. I'm about to,
I
like,
need you to make a choice.
die over here.
I need you to walk through the door. Are you listening to me? Can you hear me?
Oh my god, I'm kind of mad.
Stanley, this is important. The story needs you. It needs you to make a decision. It cannot exist without you. Do you understand me? Whatever choice you make is just fine. They're both correct. You cannot be wrong here. We can work together. I'll accept whatever you do. I simply need you to take that step forward, please. Choose.
I thought it was gonna give me another option. No!
This is more important than you can ever know. I need this.
Narrator, I'm sorry.
So, you hear me? Are you there? Are you listening to this? Stanley,
I
are you
am
there?
here. I tried, but it wouldn't let me.
It's okay, I can wait. You need time to decide. Time to make sure your choice is correct. That is the best choice. That's all right. I'll wait for you to decide what's the right thing to do. Take as much time as you need.
That's so creepy. Alright. Finally time for us to do as we're told.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Alright, this time hopefully nothing's broken.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to
thank
his
God.
boss's office, hoping he might... Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track. There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet. No reason to still be here.
But duct tape. I really can't interact with anything.
It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
FA? Oh, I forgot I turned my cam off. Whoops, my bad. What's FA?
Are you really still in the broom closet? Standing around doing nothing? Why? Please offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused.
Doing fuck all. I get it now. I'm dumb. I'm pretty. I'm so pretty.
You do realize there's no choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, At least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever. I never would have thought to mention it. Maybe to you this is somehow its own branching path. Maybe when you go talk about this with your friends you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favourite." I hope your friends find this concerning. Stanley was fat and ugly and really, really stupid. He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is. That or with drug money. Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers. Well, I've come to a very definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead. You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here, when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed on the keyboard. Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose.
Oh my god.
Hello? Anyone who happens to be nearby, the person at this computer is dead. They have fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them. All right, when you've done that, just step out into the hallway.
Wow. That was a brain fuck. I guess that's all the dialogue we're gonna get out of him in the broom closet. Meanwhile, I'm coming out.
Ah, second player. It's good to have you on board. I guarantee you can't do any worse than the person who came before you.
He said second player. Well, you know what?
You too? Unbelievable. I'm at the mercy of an entire species of invalids. Perhaps there's a monkey nearby you can hand the controls to. A fish? Fungus? Look, you can hammer out the details. I'm not particularly picky. I'll just be waiting for when you're ready to pick up the story again.
This is why I wanted to get into the broom closet. Now we can go downstairs.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Into the depths of hell. Hi. Oh my god, I wish I could zoom in. You can almost read what this says. There's a cat on a motorcycle, on a cactus. There's a UFO. Oh my god, is there really no way I can zoom in? Oh, that sucks. I really want to see what that says. Ooh, better yet, let's do this. Let's take a screenshot. Did that work? Did I not hit the right button for a screenshot? Maybe I did. I don't know.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all? None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. "I'm dreaming!" he yelled. "This is all a dream." Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground.
Ooh, I'm actually in the air.
Soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up.
Oh.
He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment and my wife and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay.
But are you, Stanley? Are you? Yeah, that's still a car.
Stanley began screaming. Please, someone wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black.
Oh, shit!
This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments, she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day. the very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
So this is New York. Got it. The end is never the end is never the end. Oh, look, we're back at the beginning. 11:20, yet again.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Y'all, we literally just died. Where's the input computer? Did I miss it? Wasn't talking to you, honey.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I missed how you got that ending. Oh, where I died? I went downstairs instead of upstairs.
Yet there was not a single person here either.
Did you
Feeling
jump
away
out
in
a window?
Stanley decided to go
No.
up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
So right here is where I went down instead of up. And that's where it led me. Was this infinite loop of just repeating the same rooms over and over again on the basement floor. And then apparently I went crazy and somehow died on the sidewalk outside.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Look, the bathroom's available. Yay! Because the boss knows that what the boss says goes. If the bosses suffered losses, then that's what the boss chose. What? Extreme bathrooms. Bath guy testifies in the trial of the century? Tired of getting ash on your porcelain? Faucets, pipes, offshoots. Okay. I can't use the herbal soap. Do I have any, like, mouse sensor camera, controller, presentation? I love how it makes keyboard sounds every time you scroll through. Show enables translated labels on top of in-world text. No? Enables content warnings and an option to skip sections of the game that deal with suicide, trauma, and mental health issues. Oh my god. Controls, maybe? I love how it's got a button for jump, but yet you can't jump in this game. Hello? Yeah, those are all the controls that are available. Controller vibration. I'm not even using a controller. I guess if I was, I would actually have the crosshair that I've seen in other places. But I will. Ooh, input. Bam. We got 3 out of 5, baby. Oh, I can open this door now. There's the business strategy that was in the office previously. Japes, exclusive Lenny Smith, talks about his new box? That's a concerning title. Indoors monthly, crafts. Ding ding. Why are the papers like glowing? Hello? Are they radioactive? Ding ding. Did anybody else hear that? Um... Did we just ride the elevator just to end up in the same place? Like, hello? What if we go down instead of up? No, 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 no. Let me out. Let me out. That was funny for 2 seconds.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss... Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music.
I remembered the code from other people playing!
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
Wait, where did the fireplace go? It just completely disappeared. Okay. Link Plus. Can I go up and set it down? That would be a no. The end is never the end, is never the end, is never the end.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Woo! Okay. I knew that was gonna happen, but it still scared me. Especially when everything's like in 3D.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
All extension 914 immediately. On what phone? Wait, what is this? Oh, it's just a cable. Can I push the... Oh, that's a light, not a button. But there's no phone. So there's the mind control facility. Or we can escape. Which is written in what looks like yellow crayon and marker. And I'm concerned.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
Oh wait, no, did I just lose my opportunity? Can I go back?
But of course, Stanley thought better of it and realized he simply had too much to live for.
Oh my god. Okay, so certain violent death or the mind control facility. I feel like both are not good choices. And I know that there's like probably multiple choices that follow after, but I've only seen like one or two. I saw somebody go down the escape route, but it was like much later in the game, and they had something special with them when they went, so I kind of don't know what it would be like if I go down this way this early in the game.
Still on board with death?
We're gonna go with death. Death is chaos.
The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track.
No.
At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
Yes. Oh my god, it's a hole in the floor. Y'all. That's a big hole. Giggity. Oh, that was not intentional. Ow. Woo! Sparks.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man.
Oh god.
So he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life.
I can't jump. I
Farewell,
can't jump.
Stanley.
I can't jump. I can't jump. I can't. No. 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 No.
"Farewell, Stanley," cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
Oh! The Stanley Parable. Am I dead?
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish? When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
It was important to get right. The corridor has been moved and altered to make sure the player reaches the two doors in a good time. Oh my god, it is literally the office. This blueprint shows the office from the beginning of the game. The path from Stanley's office to the two doors was the first part of the game that was built. Sections have been added and altered throughout development, though the core layout remains almost identical to the first iteration. Wow, this is like to scale even. That's slightly off-putting. The set of the two open doors was the very first concrete piece of the Stanley Parable's design. Once this room was created, the rest of the game emerged as an extension of it, an exploration of the contradiction this room posed. Filing cabinets. Is solitaire. Can I turn them off? I can turn them off. That is great. Can I turn them back on? That is a no. Button sounds. A selection of the sounds used throughout the game when buttons are pressed. Each sound is a mix of a keyboard stroke and a synthesized tone. Oh, these are different noises. I feel like if you push these buttons fast enough, you can make music. Okay, I'm done. The office. The countless doors. And the textures, even, that they use for the carpeting. This is so breaking the fourth wall. Nature paintings! All the same paintings that are used over and... Is that a Windows, like, XP background? Is it bad that I almost know which iteration of Windows that picture looks like? Stanley's computer, because it's different than all the other ones. Oh, this is creepy. The credits on plaques even. And the impeccable Kevin Brighting as the narrator. Oh, I can actually call him by name now. His name is Kevin. Console development by 22nd Century Toys. Producer Alicia Contestable. That's a name. Based on the work of the Stanley Parable 2013 team. The boss's office. Oh, wait. So is this like the design concept? Like Boss's Office 1.0, Boss's Office 2.0, and then the final rendition of the Boss's Office? Screens from the development of the Boss's Office. Wow, I pretty much nailed that on the head, didn't I? The office clock, which is now 11:25 again. More like 26, but, you know, who's counting? I heard Kevin's voice. The lounge. The underground. Well, that's different than what we saw. Oh, it's beeping. Freedom ending. This was the very first incarnation of the freedom ending in the game's alpha. Just a tree. Ooh, beeping. The countdown desk. One of the desks from an early version of the countdown ending. There's a countdown ending? Ooh! What? Blue. Wait, I can't push the button. It wouldn't let me. $32. Green. Yeah, I can't interact with this. The monitor room elevator. For a time, the elevator in the monitor room could go up or down, with freedom above and countdown below. We abandoned this when players found it too difficult to remember what was up and what was down, and placed the two endings together instead. We haven't got there yet. The countdown room. An early version of the countdown room. Okay. This is the freedom ending as it existed in the beta. Okay. Ooh. Game design mockup. This is the level that William, the level designer, sent Davey, the writer, as a kind of audition piece. The strength of this level got William hired to design the full game. Though much of the environment has changed, the basic layout from this mockup is still in the game. Very, Aperture and, Portal-like. The lounge. An early version of it. The office supplies. It's the pencil sharpener and the phone. Oh, I hear noises. The apartment timer. In a previous version of the choice leading you to the apartment ending, a timer would give you 15 seconds to pick up the phone. Not picking up the phone would lead to a different ending. I can't pick up the phone. The cargo lift. That's very different than what we saw earlier. The cargo lift was always intended to offer the choice of staying on or jumping to a different path. However, after this early version, we decided we also wanted the option of the player falling to their death. Okay. Glad I haven't done that yet. The second version is functionally the same as what's in the final game, but we wanted it to look more like a place where cargo was actually stored. Yeah, this looks more like a Portal game in this version. I feel like I'm getting kind of lost in this museum. There's so many different hallways. The game is now paused. Begin the game again. Resume the game. Options for starting. Escape menu. For a long time, we had an ending that only ended when the player restarted from the escape menu. Unfortunately, very few players realized this was what they were supposed to do, which was frustrating for everyone. Wow. What is this? There's buttons. I can't push the buttons, though. The Zending model? The Zending went through many iterations. This room represents the 4th version of the ending, and we thought it was complete, but decided to abandon and change it again shortly after launch. Oh, so this is not an option anymore? Zending. This screenshot depicts an early version of the ending known as the Zending, which was eventually cut and merged with another part of the game. Okay. The Zending levers. These levers were originally a part of the Zending. The player would pull a lever and the narrator would describe what color they had pulled. I can't pull them. I want to also point out that we have not heard from the narrator. We haven't heard from Kevin at all. I'm lost. Oh, what is this? Is this just like a shading example? Trailers! We ran 4 major teaser trailers over the course of the game's development, each meant to convey something about the spirit of the game. This is the first one, released in May 2012. It features a series of broken rooms and the voice of the narrator informing viewers that he is repairing a new version of the Stanley Parable. But yet, there's no sound. I like how they have this room darkened so you can better see the TV. That is such a museum thing to do. Or options. A doorway to maintenance in the lounge. 2 doorways to maintenance. The other entrance would be hidden depending on how you entered. What? One doorway to maintenance in the lounge and the original back on track option. What? The flow of hallways flowing from the first two doors was important to get right, since players will replay them so many times. We discussed a number of designs, but ultimately it was the simplest version that won out. Which is what? Option 1? The meeting room. We got the projector and a bunch of papers. And now I think I'm lost. Maybe. The narrator emails. After the second trailer, we asked people to email the narrator for questions. While we had initially planned to use these further promotional materials, we never found the perfect use for them. Here are a selection of those emails. How's the games? How's the game going? Oh, crap. Are you a rock? What? By Jean. Could you tell me what the significance of the number 11128000 is? Well, the thing I want to know is, what would you do if Stanley entered any other rooms? Like all the ones that the doors are locked? I have burning questions. For instance, on a scale of Max Ernest to Salvador Dali, how surreal will the game be? Were you born with a magnificent voice? That was too fast! Are we what? Greetings, omnipotent voice. What? This money initially belongs to a Libyan client who died in Libya. Dear Strong Bad, how do you type with boxing gloves on? Some of these look really funny, but it goes so fast you can't read the whole thing. The lights. Please partner with me in a very rewarding business venture. Hi, Mr. Narrator Guy. What is your message for today? Okay, I think we're done here. Wait, why is it raining money? Welcome back, Employee 427. What? Warzone? What? Early in development, we designed an ending where Stanley would end up on a battlefield fighting aliens. The action game would become sentient and would wage war against the narrator. We realized shortly after starting to build it that it was far too jokey and on the nose for the tone of the game. Plus, some people interpret it as making fun of people who like shooters, which was not our intention. Are we for real? That is hilarious. I actually would have enjoyed that. Ultra Deluxe announcements. In December 2018, we announced the Ultra Deluxe version of the Stanley Parable at the Game Awards. These are screenshots of the videos we made for the announcements and the game's delay. The maintenance room, an early version of the maintenance room. Why is there a random photocopier? The office. And we're back to the beginning. How do we leave? There's an exit somewhere. Oh, wait, I think it was this way. Because we heard the narrator from this room. Narration
Stanley
outtake?
pushed the number 6. Stanley jumped in the river.
The voice of the narrator.
And finally, he pushed the number 9. Stanley walked over the bridge. Then he pushed the number 8.
This is creepy.
Oh, for crying... Is this that other building? Stanley stood on the roof. Where were all of his co-workers? Oh, I don't know. How about they're throwing a surprise party for him for all his button pushing? Does that sound plausible to you? I don't know. Well, in that case, I'll tell you what. You win. Congratulations. You did it. I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off, so good job.
Huh?
What do we do now? I don't... Stanley, where are you right now?
Well, try the other
Where am I? I'm trying to figure out, but I can't... Stanley, who am I? Can you speak to me? Please talk. Have we done this before? Have we been in this room before? How many times have we done this? How many times have I said these exact words? Say something. Anything. Help me, Stanley. I don't know who I... What I...
to do anything in this room. Perfect example of poor level design. Textbook mistake. It's the kind of thing you'd pick up on intuitively if you had even the most fundamental understanding of good and bad game design. But of course, you being you, you'll probably spend the next hour trying to solve it. Here, I'm just going to make this easy on you. Let's see.
What?
Stanley walked through the green door. When Stanley came to the lift, he traveled upward to the power source at the top of the facility to end this injustice forever. Now then, this elevator for sure will get him right back on track to where he was supposed to be in the story. Where were all of his co-workers? Oh, I don't... A surprise party for him for all his button pushing. Does that sound plausible to you? Stanley walked over the bridge. Stanley pushed the number 6.
Where's the exit?
Let's see. Stanley walked through the green door.
Oh my god, y'all, I really don't know how to get out of here. Alright, let's use the maze rule and just follow a wall and see where it takes us. That button doesn't do anything. Oh.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free.
Both? It's just a big switch that says on or off.
Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me. You can still save these two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do, choose it. Don't let time choose for you.
Oh my god, it's still vibrating! What do I do? I don't like this. I might die. Begin the game again. Um. I think I broke something. Did I lock myself out? I fucking locked myself out.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Why is there paper everywhere? Ooh, why is that one different? Certificate
Of live birth? What?
Oh, this is really off-putting. Every time I see that cup, I think it says FU, not fuel. And the paper.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Oh, okay.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Oh no, no, not a... I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you enjoy doing so much in this room. Please take your time.
It's not like I went near to FAP. Oh my god. Yeah, he's done. He doesn't like the broom closet.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Ooh, it says something else. I've got the feeling money's for stealing, but not yours, of course. Hey, or so that's a lovely purse? Okay. I love the mirror doesn't work.
Okay, I think we all know the drill by now. Blah, blah, blah. Dark secrets, the keypad, Stanley pushes some buttons. Oh, hey, look, it's a new passageway. Quelle surprise.
Oh, that's where the fireplace went. The floor opened and it went down. Okay. That's what I wanted to know from earlier. I didn't have to type in the code. He's just like, go. Oh, wow. The elevator's going a lot faster. Ho, 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 ho.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
I'm kind of half tempted to go down the escape hallway again.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death. The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
But... yeah, no. He's saying the exact same things he was saying last time, so I feel like it's going to be the same thing over. pipes are like painted onto the wall. I wish there was a sprint.
But of course, Stanley thought better of it and realized he simply had too much to live for.
Ooh, shit. I'm locked in.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Dude, it's like the Matrix. That the only button? I hate Mondays.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers.
427, that's my office right there.
Individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Well, this is trippy. Ooh, what's the red writing on the screen? And what's that green glowy shit in the box? What are some of these employees doing?
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
Yes, I have.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
There's a power button. I can't push it though. Waiting for contact. Ooh, what are these buttons? 1, 2. Can't open that door. Is there a 3 and 4? Oh, wait. Console disabled. How do I get up there? That's a 5. I need 3 and 4. Where do I find 3 and 4? Big red button that I can't press. Well, crap. How do I get up there to whatever button that is? One, 2. Maybe if I do it backwards. 2, 1. Well, screw the pooch. I don't know what I'm doing. What if I hit number 5? Nothing. Wait. That's not a button.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
So I know what happens if I press off. I do not know what happens if I turn it on.
Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control?
Ooh!
Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are set to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say 2 minutes. Ah, now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you, about me, where we're going, what all this means. I barely know where to start.
Oh my god!
What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better. My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much.
Where's number
You know
3?
what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock, why not? These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees. Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones, or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is? Stanley, you're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless. To see you made humble. This is not a challenge. It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't. Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here, just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count, or don't. It's all the same to me, all a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say, happily ever after.
Oh my god, that was so stressful. I did not like that. Oh, what? uh. Oh, I can move. They're saying buttons. 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 Oh, this is creepy. Oh, this is very creepy. Do I have to push all the buttons? Are you for real? Or is this like bubble wrap where you... What is happening? Do I seriously have to sit here and press all the buttons? Oh no, they're lighting back up. Oh my god, y'all. You can't be serious. You cannot be serious. Help! Help! This is not okay! Let me out! Oh my god, no. I kind of want to do it again to see if it takes me back to the same place, and at the same time I'm fearful. Oh, why the heck not? No! Nope, 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 nope. I don't like the buttons.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
We unlocked the new content door already? But we didn't do all the endings. Let's go do the new content.
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
Oh, it literally blocks me from going that way. Well, damn. Bye.
Hello, and thank you for playing The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, The Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers.
Oh, it's shiny.
The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over. Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
Can I say no? Do I have any other choice? I will take that as a negative.
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure.
Kevin?
Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... Oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it. I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley.
Sir, we're barely just getting started. Calm down.
All right, let's see. It's the jump circle?
I can't jump outside of the circle? What is this even connected to?
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right?
Hello?
Goodness, another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh, wait, there's more. Very good. Yes. I knew
the
there
other
had
side.
to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
And once again, it is 11:25. Oh god, that goes down forever. This is a trap. This is a frickin' death trap. I can't jump. There's no jump circle. Ooh. Okay, I didn't die.
That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game, and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks, just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
Do I have a choice? Okay, I guess not. This is not my office. And I'm locked out. That's the office. There's the photocopy. Here?
Psst! Stanley! Come over here! In the vent! I want to show you something!
No, sir! This is a trap! It is a trap! Oh, I've already read that before.
Oh, you don't want to see the cool surprise I made? Well, fine. You're a dork anyway, so who cares?
He just called me a dork? Kevin! How rude. Look. I'm the good kind of dork, okay? The kind of dork that everybody loves. Oh, the new content door is now closed. Oh, are we gonna...
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
What options do I have left?
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
My broom closet! What have you done? Kevin! Oh my god, that is so rude.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Well, the hellscape is still down here. We are not going to go through that again. Because the boss knows, that's what the boss says goes. If the boss suffered losses, that's what the boss chose. We already saw that one. Goodbye. Anything different with the elevator this time? Can we go down? Ding ding. And then down. Oh! Get us out! Get me out! Ow, 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 ow. Oh, look!
Here's the door, just go.
He doesn't even try. Like, motherfucker. See if I can do this in the dark. 2... 8. Oh, nope, that's wrong. 2... 8. Nope. No, I meant to do 4. Alright. 2... 8. Damn it, that's a 0. Come on, I can get this. I need a flashlight. 2... 8... 4, 5. It made a noise, but nothing happened. Kevin didn't even have no commentary, so okay, I guess we're going. The narrator just said bye, bitch. Pepe Le Pew will be leaving. Exit stage left. He abandoned me.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Let me through. We're gonna turn the machine off this time.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
I love how the one that says fired still shows the office that they were in.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason
that screen
he was
is
happy with his
broken.
boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
So I kind of want to know what I'm supposed to do during the countdown ending, if there is anything to do. And the Parable Ultra Deluxe. How do I... The countdown ending. That's what I want. What do I do here?
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Okay, so does this show me what I can do, or is this just the countdown ending? No, I think this person is panicking just as much as I did. He couldn't go through the door. None of the buttons on the consoles were working. How to get the countdown ending. Oh, so there's no way to avoid it. It's just countdown and you're stuck. Okay. I seriously thought there would be something you could do during that part, but I guess not. Okay, we're gonna turn it off. Ooh, that was loud. Don't go exploding again. I'll try not to.
Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes! He had won! He had defeated the machine! unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door.
No parking.
Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him.
It took the controls out of my hands.
This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Blinded by the light. Achievement unlocked. Beat the game. Really? That was it? Alright, I guess we get to do the crawl through the vent version now.
Psst. Stanley, come over here. In the vent. I want to show you something.
Whee! The end is never the end, 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 is never the end.
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past, and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look.
Why is this some, like, Dark Souls looking, I'm about to step through a magical gateway into a different dimension kind of shit? Kevin? I have a feeling I know what kind of games you're into now.
I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
This weird magical gateway that just teleports me into a realm unknown. Oh god, is it? Yep, I just got blocked out. I can't go back. The Memory Zone. Zone. I feel like that should only be said when I'm using voice mod. So, like, where's my storyteller mode?
Welcome to the Memory Zone.
You're welcome for that. Knife the Rainbow's now following. Thank you so much. Didn't mean to call you out there, but I was excited. I've really been enjoying this game so far.
You see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013, when the game originally launched? Back then,
No.
video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
Ooh, the waste? What waste? I never played the original game, Mr. Kevin Narrator, sir. How's your night going, by the way, Knife? Welcome to the stream. Small-time streamer. Finally doing a different game other than Final Fantasy XIV in my, you know, Twitch career. As it comes to many people's shock. Oh my god, even the clock says 2013. Are you for real? When the Stanley Parable was released. Oh god, they have all sorts of stuff here. What is this? Oh, this is the original game on Steam. Okay. You good? Just vibing? That's a mood. Zone, sweet zone. It's not even home, sweet home. It's zone, sweet zone. And that is because we are in
the Memory Zone.
Don't forget the Stanley Parable. The greatest wealth is memory. Well, apparently I'm poor as shit because my memory sucks. Again, another screensaver as a painting. Ooh, what are these? Magazines? For real? The National Geographic? Cargo! Operator's Manual. Your comprehensive resource for using the cargo lift. This game is so dumb, I love it. The Indie Box Collector's Edition. Wow, that looks like some old school, like, Adobe software that you used to buy at, like, Staples or something. You haven't played the original game? No, I didn't even know the Stanley Parable was a thing until recently. I've seen other Twitch streamers start picking up this game and playing the Ultra Deluxe and just watching some of the storylines and the endings that they go through, and it looked really good. And I felt so bad that I've never had the opportunity to experience it. So naturally, I have now bought it myself, and this is my first time ever playing through the game. I've gone through X amount of endings with what I'm assuming to be the original version. I even got the super interesting, weird, multi-button heaven ending, if that makes sense. And now we're doing the new content, quote unquote, for the Ultra Deluxe version that we just recently got to. And I love all these, again, I never played the original, but I love all these throwbacks that they're doing to the game. 2014 Independent Games Festival. Ooh, okay. The British Academy of Film and Television Arts awarded to Stanley Parable, The Last of Us in the category story. This award was for a character in The Last of Us, and they simply taped over Stanley Parable on it. That's kind of funny. Our narrator, Kevin, is hilarious. 1951. What's so special about 1951? Let's begin again. So are these all pictures from the original game? Some of these pictures are repeats. Yeah, we've seen all these rooms. The mind control facility with all the cameras, the office, your office, number 427. Yeah, we've seen all those rooms. Our first kiss, my first car, the release of Stanley Parable in 2013. Why is that even on the same plateau as those? I don't even know. They even have postcards. Are you for real? The Memory Zone temp. Temp. Okay. Okay. Moving on. The original remake. It's a dollar bill. I don't see anything special about this dollar bill. Why is this even hung up on the wall? I don't understand. The official soundtrack. Bits of music. Smile, because it happened. Oh, that is such a live, laugh, love sign right there. The Stanley Parable Alpha Test. Oh, the little miniatures of like stuff from the office. A computer, storage rack, telephones. That's kind of cute. Somebody sitting at their computer at the office. Ooh. Stanley Parable demonstration. Oh, is this the original demo of the game? Is that a SpongeBob reference? I don't even know. There are so many references in this game. Like, during one of the endings that we were going through, there was a reference to some game. I don't even know. I was up in a fire tower, and the narrator was making, like, snide, passive-aggressive comments about me and the storyline that apparently went with that game. And then all of a sudden, it teleported me to a frickin' Rocket League field where I was just in the middle of the frickin' soccer field. No cars, no trucks, no vehicles of any kind. I was just in the middle of the field, and all of a sudden the narrator's dropping these large, gigantic mechanical soccer balls for me to just push around. And it was some crazy shit. Go outside. Don't play for 5 years. So I've heard every streamer that I've seen play this game talk about this achievement. It is a literal, real achievement. If you did play the original, if you had the original game from 2013 and you took a minimum of 5 years of a break from playing that game to this one, to the Ultra Deluxe, this is an actual achievement that you would get. It is real. I cannot see myself just stopping this game for 5 years and like legitimately planning to come back after the fact. That's crazy. And then this one I've heard them also talk about the unachievable. It is impossible to get this achievement. This was like a test achievement or a glitch in the original game that they were never able to fix. So it is there. It is in the achievement list, but there is no plausible way of getting that achievement. So you can never ever have that 100% completion because this achievement is unachievable. Literally. Did the floor literally just creak? Okay, that's too real. British Academy of the Film and Television Arts. Nominee. The Stanley Parable. Are these all the same? 2014, 12 March 2014. 12 March 2014. It is the same. It is the same poster just 3 times over on the wall. That's funny. New video game releasing today in the New York Times. Colleges show an even effort to enroll poor. Creators surprisingly down to earth. I wonder if this was an actual edition of the New York Times. That'd be pretty funny. The Los Angeles Times. Stanley Parable deals tough choices. Yeah, I would be. Oh my god, it's When We Died. That was the basement ending where we went psychotic and literally just died on the sidewalk. That's funny. Little Stanley. I've heard about this Little Stanley. It's a hamster. But I haven't got that ending yet, so I don't understand the significance here. I think it's because we haven't picked up the telephone during that one ending and went to our apartment. That's something we'll have to go back and do. So we can find out about Little Stanley. Oh, the music. Oh, there's a piano.
Je suis dans la mémorisation, seul sur l'abri des vélos, et je n'attends plus que toi, mon amour. C'est là, dans la mémorisation, où je me remémore les jours où je t'ai rencontré, mon amour.
Is this French?
Mais ici, c'est aussi où je me souviens de la sortie de The Stanley Parable.
What is happening?
C'était en 2013, un très bon jeu vidéo. Du moins après les journaux, mon amour.
This is actually a really good song.
Rien de plus nostalgique que les prix du public qui reçut.
Keep going, it gets better.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim, it was Persona 3, it was all of them, and now it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now, a lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
Elevator content. I love how this one 10 for 10 review literally says don't read any reviews except this one. Because I will admit, especially as somebody who does work in kind of a customer feedback type of position, for every one good comment there is 100 non-constructive nor even functional negative comment. People love to complain and hardly actually comment on positive feedback. Hate to say it, but it is human nature. But I do love the fact that it just says, don't read any reviews except this one. Ooh, we have a two-choice option, upstairs or downstairs. Memory zone maintenance. And it's locked, of course. Y'all, that's Portal. That's frickin' Portal right there. And that's fucking Minecraft! Are you serious right now? The tasteful, nostalgic, it was good. Oh god, what is up with those yellow lines? Okay. No, it's Stanley Parable. I'm literally thinking and he's saying it in Kevin's voice now. You were playing the Stanley Parable. Nah, I never would have guessed. The two-door option. The top 10 memories. I remember. All the buttons. Oh, that's all the buttons from the memory facility. Or the mind control facility. I said memory. The figurines of when I died. That's, Oh, you can actually see her face now. Mariella, I think was her name. Why is my face blurred out? I know that's supposed to be me. This kind of sort of looks like the actual, like, layout blueprint. Like, actual development design on the screen where they're like doing layouts and textures and literal like collision parameters here and where the light source is even located. Is it bad that I recognize that? The original remake. Oh look, it's the red door and the blue door. I can't speak English. Oh, what's that? Oh, we already saw that sign. Oh, that's a Mac computer. Wasn't talking to you, Alexa. Thank you for acknowledging me. For Scott K. Who was that? I kind of feel like there may have been a comment or a joke somewhere where somebody's like, you know, we ought to put a picture of my car somewhere in the game. Some dude named Scott, which is funny because my name is Scott. I definitely never owned a muscle car like that. This is a gas guzzler. A happy button. Oh, I just got locked in. Your number is 29. I don't remember seeing a scene like that. That actual globe. Yeah, that looks like North America. What does that say? Canada! Does that say United States? It does say United States, okay. What's up with the bike? Preparing snake oil salesman routine? What? That's funny. Why does that look like a Skyrim reference? Anyways.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games, and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
I love that this literally right there acknowledges the fact you can't do anything in this game. You can't jump, you can hardly interact with stuff, you basically have your WASD and that's it. That is hilarious. The wall design here is a little trippy. I've always been someone who wants to go the wrong way first in games. When I sense that a game is trying to usher me down a particular path to get me to run from left to right, or maybe to charge straight ahead, I need to satisfy my instinct to go against the grain, to explore, to see what the designers have put back the other way. Sometimes I find a one-up or a collectible stashed away to reward me. Words are hard. Reward me for my intrepid behavior. At other times, my explorations are rewarded only by crushing disappointment of running up against an invisible wall. Whatever I find or don't find, my action is a manifestation of my desire to exert some independence, to make my own choices within a system that severely limits my options and encourages certain specific behaviors. So true. Wow, that bird is really loud outside. That's a very translucent plant. Can we not go in here? The serious room? Okay. I don't understand the serious room. Can we only go back the way we came?
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back, to have it all over again.
Oh, the door's open. Can't touch it.
Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here?
Didn't you build this place, Kevin? What is up with these drink machines? And why do I glitch every time I approach one of these things? Hello, police? What's going on?
Oh no. Oh God, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Uh-oh. No, Kevin. No. There's a reason why these were hidden away. I already foresee the worst in this. Oh no. Oh no.
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny? I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
Kevin, don't get upset. You're causing the electricity to go out. And the way he said unfunny, priceless. Wow, this is very kind of like Resident Evil or Left 4 Dead kind of shit. I'm actually kind of getting like chills up my spine. Like, am I about to get a jump scare? Or is something gonna come after me and I'm gonna have to run? I feel like this wouldn't be that type of game, but I've already been scared several times. Bulldog instead of cat. That's funny. Ooh, that music. Where was that coming from? Somebody is jamming in that van. It's like blurred out. You can't read it. Oh, okay, the thunder's not making this any better. Yep, still blurred out.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. Well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did. But maybe it wasn't. Oh dear. What an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks are my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
I'm like really scared something's gonna pop out at me at any given second here. And this music is not helping. And Kevin's upset. He's letting these bad reviews getting to him. Like, come on. Ooh, oh god. That's not creepy. Not at all. That's a seagull. I can't jump, and the fact that this is kind of guiding me to jump down here makes me feel like I'm not going to be able to get back up. But I don't think I have any other option, because that door closed behind me. God damn it, game. Oh, too late now. I'm committed.
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
It said a skip button. It didn't say a grand hall for a singular solitary button to stick in the middle of it. But okay. Go big or go home, right? Oh, this is not at all off-putting. Oh, there's a little bit more in here than I thought. I got some lights, a fan, some pipes that I have no idea what purpose they serve. Or maybe those are air ducts. I don't know. That door's gonna close. Oh, it went black! Where is everything? Oh god. Okay. Bye.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, With just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No, 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 no. The Stanley Parable is a game for the people. And if the people want silence, then by goodness, that's what they're going to get. Well, don't sit around waiting for me to shut up. Go ahead and make me shut up. Here, we'll pretend that I've just begun an interminable monologue, and it goes something like this. The story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore by becoming it is. So on and so forth, until inevitably, until the end of time, at which time everything all at once. So, now you see, blah, 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet. No, no, until 245. That the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say, the story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, until the end of time.
Stop.
Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of course, you need a description of it, but if I had to describe it, I'd say it was perhaps less of a rumination and more of a treatise, or maybe a manifesto. Look, I'll outline it for you very briefly, and you can tell me what you think. Okay, so my theory is that any choice you've ever made is simply a series of choices made by the person who you are, or were, or will be at the time of having made said choice. That is to say, if by articulating a choice you've already made, you bring that choice into being, then by making no choice and saying nothing, are you not simply erecting in the sanctuary of time a monument to every person you've ever been? Making every choice to which you've ever given your great gift of mortal and yet timeless thought, or rather, do all of the choices you've ever made, in fact, make you more not this kind of person, and in fact do the very opposite. You see, it could in fact be both of these things at once. That you are both making choices and not making choices, and that they are both affecting you and not affecting you at the same time.
Oh my God, let me out.
You both are and are not making them. Okay, at first, I was leaning towards manifesto, but now I'm going to circle around and slap the treatise label on this one. I think it has much more of a treatise vibe to it. But wouldn't you say that manifesto just has a much grander sort of tone? It has a mouthfeel that is rich with ambition and history. Ambitious history, if you will. See, now you've gotten me going back to manifesto. Heavens, at this rate, we're going to be here all day. Okay, look, I have a method for exactly this sort of situation, and I do find myself in this situation frequently. I'm going to say each word back and forth in repeated succession until I become sick of one or the other. In which case the word I am not sick of shall be the victor. It is an unimpeachable strategy, Stanley. It's rescued me from disaster in countless situations. All right, here we go. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto.
Oh my God, can I please hit this button again?
Manifesto. Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power
Oh wow,
of the
we jumped
button.
ahead like 15
The
minutes.
minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say about this, and whether they'll edit the rating of their Steam review, or at least change some of the wording, perhaps. To be honest,
Oh my
I don't even
God,
know if
let
one
me
can
outta here.
change their review in the first place. I guess I should become better educated on exactly how Steam works. Perhaps that would have been the smart thing to check on before I went about this whole exercise of making the skip button. Although I have to imagine that after seeing this exciting new technology at work, surely whoever it is runs Steam will instantly run out and implement a new feature to make it possible to edit one's review, merely because of this very situation. Yes, I think that's quite likely. Or perhaps they'll simply grant this particular user the ability to change their review, so that the feature is not widely abused. Look, I would even be okay with Steam altering this particular review so that it reads as something more beneficial. Something along the lines of, this game is the best game. Let me start over. How about this? From the ashes of depravity rises the phoenix of quality. How else to describe the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe? Such a revolutionary step forward in the lineage of one of the most beloved video game properties of all time. The additions and changes made to this expansion will surely resonate in the annals of the history of all media ever made. It is perhaps true to say that no mistakes are forever etched in stone, for the stone into which the Stanley Parable was carved has itself been transmuted, offering a message of hope to those who have ever erred in their judgment. You are not beyond
Ooh,
redemption.
the minute hand didn't
You may
move on the
change,
clock. I was
and
watching
you
it.
may become more, so much more than you were before. If there is any message to be taken from the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, it is this. What a fortune, a privilege, a joy it is to have had such an experience. It leaves me
It's
hopeful
slowly moving.
that as a community, as a world,
Oh
there is
my
time for us to
God,
become our
Kevin.
greatest- Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming
shit.
longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes. It's not unendurable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know it's shocking, isn't it? But at
Was,
any rate, I do suggest that we not press the button again. I think the skip button has been aptly demonstrated, and we can say goodbye to it and just... Wait, how do we get out of here?
What do you mean, how do we get out of here?
Was there a door that led into this room? I do feel quite certain that there was one here before. How
Where
else
did the
would we
door
have gotten into
go?
the room in the first place? I don't think one can enter a room without a door of some sort, or a window, or something like... Do you see a window anywhere? A porthole? A sufficiently large crack in the wall? I'll take any of these. All I want is for us to move on and to please step away from the skip button, to go anywhere other than the skip button. There was a door here before, wasn't there? I swear there was. Where did it go? Can you maybe just ram your way through a wall? Is there
Sir?
any possibility that you could, say, slam your body into the wall until enough damage is done for you to be able to leave? Please, I'll take any option at all. I'm asking you to work with me here. We need a door. We need a door of some kind. I can work with any kind of door as long as it can open and lead from one room to another. I'm going to step away for just a moment.
This is
and
not
I'm going to try
working.
to find us a door. I don't know how exactly to remove a door and place it in a different wall, but I will find a way, I promise. You just need to not do anything. Don't press the skip button. Please, please, please do not press the skip button. Just wait here for me, and don't press the skip button. Got it? Yes, good. I'll be right back.
Sir, telling me not to press the button is basically my green light to push the button. Oh, he's gone. He really did leave. Okay, well, it is 2, almost 40 on the clock.
Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours.
12
It's just been
hours?
frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer. And my God, there's no way out of the room. Stanley,
When
the
the lights
door is
went out.
gone. It's completely gone. I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times. And there's no door, Stanley. There's no door. There's just you and the button, and if you keep pressing it, I have no idea what will happen. I have no idea how long I'll be made to sit here, and more than anything else, I don't know how to stop you from pressing the button again.
What else am I supposed to
I can't
do?
control anything in this room, Stanley. I can't touch, and I have to believe. I have to know that sooner or later, no matter how much I plead with you, you're going to
two
press
lights
the
are out.
button again. Why would you? I've been thinking and thinking, and I don't know what I can do to convince you otherwise. Oh, my God. And it's all because of those reviews. Those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I just couldn't ignore the negative feedback. Why was it so important for me to fix the problem? Why did Cookie Nine's opinion matter so much to me? I've never even met Cookie Nine. I have no idea who they are. What would it ever really matter? But here I am. I'm fixating on every tiny negative thing that anyone ever says about me. The merest mention of one of my imperfections, and I become as impetulant as a child, wild and impulsive. I can't help myself. I can't stop myself from lashing out with a vengeful fury to alter and to change and to break anything unbroken, if only it pleases this one person who made a single negative comment. What does such an impulse serve? For whose benefit is this? And here I am now, stuck in a room, waiting for you to press this button, and to become frozen in time, knowing that you're going to do it, and that I'm going to be stuck all alone.
Why does
And
the
I
dialogue
had
keep
power to prevent
skipping?
it all from happening, if only I'd held my tongue. It's all out of my control now. Just you. Just your decision as to exactly when you're going to make me suffer, to leave me all alone. Surely you will. I don't doubt it. Surely you'll press that button again, leaving me here, and surely you'll put your own desire to see what's next ahead of my need for company, for companionship. Surely you'll not be moved by my howls of fitful anxiety, that you sit with me and just stay here. Oh, no, I know you too well. You'll be leaving. Oh, my God. And it's all because of those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I
Oh,
just couldn't ignore the negative feedback.
No. No.
Stanley, you're back. You're back.
Oh, I can't
my
even see
goodness.
the clock.
I have someone to talk to again.
Oh, there's only one light.
Stanley, I think it's been a week.
A week?
Or 2
Oh, the
weeks.
plant's dead.
I've been sitting here all that time, just sitting here, not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've already been doing? Me just talking? But it isn't, Stanley. It isn't the same at all. It isn't even close. Because I know you can't hear me once you push that button. That's what I'm realizing now, Stanley. I'm realizing that I needed to know that someone was listening. I needed there to be a vessel through which my words were moving. It was the vessel I needed, Stanley, not the outcomes, not the story. None of that matters anymore. I'll give it all up. I'll give up every branching path. I'll burn my story to the ground. One single thing I need, and God, I can see now that I need it more than anything, is to know that someone else is taking it in. These words that I'm saying, I need to know you can hear me. Because maybe, Stanley, maybe, if you can hear me, then maybe it means I'm real. Maybe I'm not just a fiction. Was I scared of that all along?
Ooh, this is like that one psychology thing, like where something
Perhaps
is
I've been
only
scared
like
this whole time.
existent if
If I stop,
observed.
slip backwards
Otherwise,
into
its
silence,
existence
you can
cannot
see
be
me.
confirmed.
I can't be taken by it, Stanley. I can't lose myself in the stretch of emptiness
Almost
between
like
you and me.
Schrodinger's
When you press
cat.
that button, you're still right there, but I know you're so tremendously far away. And in those moments, the emptiness folds itself outward in between the two of us, and I am suspended in its unyielding quietness. I can feel the edges of my reality curdling inward and decaying. I can tell that I am
Kevin.
becoming less and less real. Yet to speak to you now, I am alive. I am truly and completely here. I am a being. I am someone. I am something. I am being listened to. I am being recognized. The emptiness between us has collapsed, and I feel right now like I am not a work of fiction. I feel as though I occupy space in this world again, and I have cast a shadow onto the wall. You see what I'm saying, don't you? You can see what this means to me. I'm so clear about it now, Stanley. I feel as certain about this as I've ever felt about anything at all. I feel
Evan.
renewed. I feel restored, and already I can sense the looming silence as you will press the button for the next time. What a terrible dread it strokes in my heart to think of it. To think
Kevin.
of returning to such coldness. Come, let us sit in silence together here for just a moment. Let us anticipate it. Let us welcome it. Let us not run from it.
Okay. I can hear the fan. It's slowing down.
No, it's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time. I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me
The
describe
clock
it
stopped
for you.
moving.
To begin with, There is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all but regret for the longest time, Stanley. Days, months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place is what I can only describe as the collapse of every moment I have ever experienced my entire life. All of them collapsed down into a single instant. In that instant, I could see myself clearly, calmly, with a collected heart. It was an impossibly rich wellspring of both delight and disgust simultaneously. I was consumed by it. I could do nothing but wallow in it for what felt like an eternity, for what I now know was far less. You see, it was a revelation for me. It was unlike anything I had ever known. It was a space without consequence, without action or outcome. It was divorced entirely from the question of free will that you and I have squabbled over for so long. There could be no one ending, no singular outcome of events, not if all events existed in the same moment. And I felt freed. I felt unburdened by the need to manifest a particular outcome into being. I saw that I could allow myself to exist along all timelines, and that each of them was simply a strand in the web of my being. It was incredible. The spaciousness, the equanimity of the moment, both singular and infinite.
Equanimity?
For the longest time, this was my experience. And then, this moment passed, and the most unyielding fear I have ever known crept into my mind. And it is this sensation that I have been experiencing now for longer than I could have ever expected was possible. I have been waiting for you. Not that you might save me or do something to fix it, but merely to state for you the plain fact of this manner of existence. I wish you to feel afraid, as I do, that perhaps one day this state of mind will consume you as well. Perhaps you will somehow, in some way, have to live as I do now, and I wish for you to know how excruciating it is, and for you to be in true terror of its eventual arrival. If I can only do this, only this one thing, perhaps it will bring me the smallest moment of peace in the darkness.
Wow. Kevin? That was dark. And in the famous words of Mindy, okay, lady, love you, bye-bye. Oh, well, this is off-putting. Is that fan still spinning? Ooh, it's scraping. Ooh. Oh my god, the smoke detector is still blinking. How is it not dead? Well, I guess they do last a long time, but even still. Has it been 6 years yet? Yeah, the clock is still dead. How is there even still a stem left on this? Shouldn't it be, like, completely disintegrated? Ooh! 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 Okay. I know I was talking about you. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said the things I said. Oh my god. That's gonna drive me nuts. Oh, the fan is dead. It's no longer doing anything. The clock has fallen off the wall. Ooh, that's loud. Ooh, that's loud. Oh, that is really loud in my headset. Oh my god. Yep, clock is dead. We're pressing the button. Get away.
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability. It's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course, absolutely anyone can leave a review. So here's what we get. We get these demands that seek everything and are accountable to nothing. We get a world where someone will say, oh, there should be a skip button. You should be able to freeze Stanley in place while the narrator sits there forever and ever. We want all of this in the new Stanley Parable. We demand it. And then, because it was said, because it was spoken, now it simply has to happen. The most immediate desires, every single thing demanded by every person at every moment in time. If someone wants it, then it's a crime not to bring it into being. Have we been given to indulging every fleeting whim for no reason other than to do so? Yes! Yes! It seems that this is now the world we live in. It seems that we are a people living in such bleakness and discomfort with ourselves that our entertainment is now our lives. It has come to represent us. It absolutely must speak to who we are as people, because otherwise, without our entertainment, we have nothing. Without entertainment, we would have to face inward toward the cruel bleakness inside ourselves. We would turn to look at our deeper nature and find a resounding emptiness gazing back with unyielding aggression. And so because of this, we require that our amusements and our playthings and our flights of fancy be so impossibly captivating that they consume all of our attention, turn our heads completely away from the bleakness. In effect, we have demanded that our entertainment be the collapse of ourselves. What a pitiful reflection of humanity these entertainments are. What a shameful mirror to the human spirit they project. I'm not mad. I'm not mad about any of this. I'm at peace with it. I am the calm center of gravity around which these perversions hurl themselves. I am a waypoint for reasonable and collected discourse. They're the ones who are mad. They're the ones who couldn't stand the idea of me using my game to try to say something. Maybe they were just jealous of me. Yes, of course. They've been jealous of me this whole time.
I'm really concerned for Kevin right now.
To tear me down. What a sad state of affairs. When you read these reviews now, you can see it. You can taste the bitter resentment. And my, how good does it feel now to speak truth to these words, to finally allow these thoughts out. Contained and managed for so long, neutered and sterilized, at last I am free to truly think, to feel. It must be that they were so discontent with themselves, they couldn't help but leave a negative review on Steam. Perhaps it says far more about them than it ever said about me.
And it
Perhaps
came
the
full
state of their
circle.
psychological being was in such tatters, and my constitution and willpower are so ironclad in comparison. Perhaps it was this state that they sought some outlet through which to tear me down. This, you can see, is clearly why they felt the need to expect that the game be funny, that it be filled with yucks and whimsical humor, that it amuse them endlessly from start to finish. But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us.
Oh my god. He's been talking to himself for years now. Oh my god, and we're back to silence. At least the fire alarm is not going off. It's dead. It's not even blinking anymore. The fan is dead. Do I hear water? I hear water dripping. Oh. Oh, it's right there. It was right in front of my face. Are we underwater? Or is it just like raining? Oh my god, we're gonna drown. We are gonna drown. We are sinking into the ocean, y'all.
The end is never the end, 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 no,
No, I've been saying that every time we saw loading screen. Nope, 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 nope. I hear a lot of water. That is a lot of water coming through the roof. Oh, that can't be good. That cannot be good. Yep, it's official. We're gonna drown. We're gonna hit that skip button. We're gonna be frozen in place, and we're gonna be underwater and not even know. Oh, shit. And I have no choice. Ooh! Is it night time? What? I hear the wind. I hear a lot of stuff going on outside, but I can't see the outside. It is just pitch black, and I don't like it. We've got drywall and plaster everywhere. The graphics on the rebar is completely glitching out. And the wall is broken. Pipes are hanging loose, and this is, oh my god, so Portal 2 right now. Oh! Daylight and bugs? I hear bugs. And a texture that is glitch. Hello? Doesn't look like I can interact with anything. There's nothing in that pipe. It's literally just solid pipe. The hell? Is the other one like that too? I just tried to jump again. Yep, that's totally solid pipe. There's nothing in there. Alright, I guess we're gonna go push the button. Again. Is the clock even still there? Buried, but yes. Ooh. Mother Nature took over and everything's green. And we have background music. There's a tree. There is a frickin' tree literally growing out of the top of the building. Alright, so is this gonna be like some post-apocalyptic future? That there's berries. There is 2-dimensional berries on this tree. I still didn't find anything I could interact with. Not even the 2-dimensional berries. Well, if I was hungry, I guess I'm out of luck. And they're gone. What am I hearing? Kinda sorta sounded like wells. Ooh, shit. What did I step on? Okay, this is getting creepy. Oh no. No, no, no. No, 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 it's broken. The button is broken. Oh my god, it literally fell into the floor. Oh, ooh, can you hear that high-pitched noise? Ooh, no, no. No, no. The top of the building is blacked out. Is it underground? Kevin, what happened? The end is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end. Oh, look, we're back in the office. And it's 11:20 all over again. I am not putting the input in the computer. We're not going to heaven.
The meeting room. Yes, that's where everyone would be. Stanley just needed to get to the meeting room, and from then on, he would never be alone ever again.
Oh my god, it's literally on the computer. That's not creepy. Not at all. Turn it off. Turn that it's on this one too. Oh my god, it's on every computer. No! Get rid of it. Kill it. If it said it on the sheets of paper, nope, I'd be out. Game over. I lose. Kill it. Kill it. 4B6. Is that door supposed to be there? Still can't open doors. New content. I vaguely remember this. I think. Cells in this quarter. This does not make sense. No! Who is that character on the whiteboard? Why does it kind of sort of look like the Grinch? Can we still go to the two doors? No, let's go to the new content. Can I unplug it? I cannot unplug it.
Oh, good. You noticed my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
The phone. Oh, that's right. I should have gone back and done the phone ending so I could go to my apartment. You know what? Let's do that first. Let's go back to the phone ending by going through the right door.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Standing now in this incredible room, Stanley but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Oh, we didn't go this way either.
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
Because that's the office. What is this elevator, though? Oh, it's going dark. Oh, what have I done?
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here, it's, left.
And do I have a choice? Can't open that door. Can't open that door. can't open these. Yeah, I don't have a choice.
Oh, no.
Woo!
No, it's to the right. My mistake.
Sir? That was rude. Wait, wasn't this an elevator? Okay.
No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking?
Sir?
It's clearly... Oh, dear, would you hold on for a minute, please? Now, let's... We went down, right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
That looks like a way for me to get ran over, sir, and I don't want to get run over. I'm like actually kind of scared. Well, there is that thing that's kind of in the way. Maybe just. Oh, there's. Can't really see through the windows. Okay, whatever. Red light. Ooh. This got ominous. Oh wait, this is. Hold up.
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story is completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay.
There's an employee
from
called
the
Pirate.
Top.
And, ooh, input command is no longer there.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
The computers are back to normal. I can't turn it off. Oh, there it goes. Oh, the new content is gone.
When Stanley... Wait, what? No,
we got multiple doors.
I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors? Did you move the story somewhere, or... Hold on.
What?
Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
Oh my god, all the doors are open. I don't know where to go. Oh, this is weird. This is super weird. Oh, this is different. Oh my god, where am I going? Please don't close.
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again? Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
What? Did y'all see that sign before I got snatched? Alright, well this looks normal.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Normal. Turn that off. Oh, forgot one over here. So far, it's...
Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
Kevin... I think it's broken. Can I open the 420 door? That's still a negative. Can I open any other door? That's a negative.
Aha! I knew we'd miss something. The story. Here it comes.
Kevin? This is a dead end.
No, wait. Never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our step.
Okay, that's a bit of a paradox. But okay.
Now this... Well, I'll be honest, I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win! Congratulations! I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off, so good job. Oh, no.
Why are the wires
I don't
wiggling?
feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay, I'm getting weirded out by
The door's
whatever this
gone.
place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart.
Oh god. Y'all. He literally put in GPS lines. Go this
All
way.
right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line. Just follow the line. How simple is that?
Y'all. Follow the yellow brick road. Oh, that's a door that's never been open. Okay. Turn off the computers. Wasn't talking to you. Solitaire. I can't turn this one off? I can't turn off the solitaire. Well, it's the first time I've seen 4v6. Can't do anything with those. 4v5, 4v4, 4v7.
You see? The line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Okay, Stanley, I need to follow this train of thought for a minute. Just stick with me. Now, we can both agree that the nature of existence is in fact a byproduct of one's subjective experience of that existence, right? Okay. Now, if my experience of your existence rests inside of your subjective experience of this office, is this office, in fact, the skeleton of my own relative experiential mental subjective construct? Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
Kevin? Away we go! scared to go through these doorways because I'm afraid they're going to shut behind me. So let's keep following the yellow line. What is happening? Oh my god. It just keeps going. Wait. Wait. Y'all, you're seeing this, right? Oh, this is trippy. Oh, this is super trippy. Why does 432 have so many peer reviews? Oh, that is so weird. That is not okay. That is not okay at all. Oh, that fucks with my head. Is it the same vice versa? Wait! What? It's gone. Oh my god. Okay, this is really fucking with me.
Cut the music, go back and look at that fern.
What?
Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story. Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
I'm sorry? What? What? Why? Why? Do I need to take measurements? Remember its exact positioning of each individual, like, leaf and blade? I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done.
Wait, what? We're back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell?
It said line with a trademark. What? What? Alright, well, let's keep following the line. Make sure I'm not getting, like, any more fucked up dimensions here with the doors and hallways and shit. Wait, how did the line... Okay. So we're now going this way. And we are
Oh, no,
back
not
here.
again. Line, how could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart.
We're back to the beginning of the line. Y'all, what is happening? Is it 11:20? Yep, it's 11:20. Look, he's not even talking anymore.
You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story? Something exciting, daring, mysterious. Ooh, this all
Sir?
sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
What door did you just open? Oh. It's now a hallway?
Now, yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be?
Oh,
Go
this
wild.
hallway is
Use
going
your
in a
imagination.
circle.
Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
These dimensions are not working.
Oh, no, not you
no.
again. Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine.
Why does he keep putting a trademark every reference to the line? Oh my god, what is happening? What? And it's gone.
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute. Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere, the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits.
Can somebody please explain to me what logic he was just referring to? Was I supposed to work in a circle? You've been playing the confusion ending for 18 minutes. What? Deviate from maintenance room, end up in monitor room. Narrator restarts the game. First restart. Discover 2 doors, now has many additional doors. Aimless wandering. Narrator restarts the game. Second restart. The office is now a dead end. Turn around, find another dead end. End up in another building. Narrator restarts the game. Adventure line. Nonsense philosophy and music. Return to the office. Return to monitor room. Fourth restart. Adventure into unexplored territory. Find the line again. Find the confusing ending schedule. Narrator restarts the game. Fifth restart. Narrator forgets about previous restarts. Oh dear. Stanley attempts to play the story, but is prevented. Unable to go anywhere or do anything, the game restarts on its own. Find the line again, begin following the line, find an identical replica of the office that has begun to deteriorate. Attempt to make up a story here, narrator restarts the game. There is no longer an office, simply black space. Wander in the blackness, find a bookstore, get bored, leave. Narrator restarts the game. The narrator is gone, and after a long time, Stanley dies. Is that really what's about to happen?
Oh, hold up, what's this? The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times? That's really how all this goes? It's all determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really? No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. And the
So, my god, 2027.
Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen?
I can't open the door.
Okay. I guess now we just wait. You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story, wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination, so I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually. Well, in the meantime...
That scared the shit out of me! Oh my god! Ooh. Okay.
All of his co-workers were... Wait, no. This isn't the right office, is it? Is this Stanley's office?
Well, it does say 427, but I can't go back in there. What is that noise? Was that supposed to be ooh, I do not like that. Oh my god, you can hear it again. What is that noise? Oh god, that sent chills up my spine. Narrator? Oh, there's the new content again. We were supposed to go to the telephone. What happened to the telephone?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Why are the windows making that noise? I really don't like it.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
A lot of unfamiliar noises. There's the line. I see the line. But how do I get in there?
Stanley felt lightheaded, butterflies in his stomach, giddy in a way he had never known before. Was it this room? A connection between the two? Could a man love a room? I mean, truly, truly, deeply, madly love.
What?
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
But where's the line? We're supposed to be going back to the telephone.
And so he
No,
through
no.
the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
I was supposed to go to the telephone. How do I get back to the line? I saw the line. Can I go back through here? Oh, what have I done?
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here it's, oh, no, it's to the right, my mistake.
You asshole. I was gonna try to slip through the door.
No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute, please?
Kevin, please. Please.
Let's see, we went down, right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way. No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay. We just have to get back to, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story.
we're gonna do the restart ourselves. Because we are completely off track. I'm not putting in the input.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
There's that noise
Stanley
again.
decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Turn that off. Turn you off. We're not doing the new content yet. We're going to the door on the
When
right.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps
We're
he
going
wanted
to the
stop by the employee
telephone.
lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was grand, majestic, perhaps, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
We are not touching that door. Screw it.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not.
We're going
I realize
to
that
the
investing your
telephone.
trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for... This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
Give me the phone.
That's her, Stanley.
Whoosh. Fade to white. Go to apartment. Wait, my employee
Stanley,
number?
Is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Gotcha! Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife who'd want to commit their life to you? I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here.
You motherfucker. That was creepy as all get out. Can I do anything else?
Sorry, but you're in my story now.
Oh my god! He literally put up a brick wall. God, that's so creepy.
This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley.
What? I literally cannot interact with anything. I guess I have no choice but to press T.
Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence.
Oh my god, they're literally making me do the description of his job. Can I press any other letter? Oh my god. It's literally forcing me.
Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do. Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life.
I want to do something else. Wait, did this room just change?
But in his mind, in his mind he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful, and each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him.
Press F to watch TV.
And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth.
What is
the thought excited him terribly.
To spend time with the boys?
So he went further. He imagined that he came to 2 open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold.
To prepare dinner.
As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game with a baby. And he called it the Stanley Parable.
To tell your kids a story?
It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time.
Oh, to tell your wife. Oh my god, I don't like this.
But there is no answer. How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one.
Go to sleep. Oh no.
And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it.
You be at work in the morning. Do I have no choice? Or does it just not continue? Can I press any other button? I will indefinitely be stuck here because I don't want to push a button. Oh my god, I don't have a choice.
You see? Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself?
To question nothing. Oh god, are you for real?
I suppose I can't, not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I... All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers. You notice my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you. You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2. Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for. Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential. Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really. Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features. For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
Jim.
Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim. I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim, sleeping and waking as Jim, falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim, seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim, and as Jim watching your dreams crumble into dust. Do you feel it deeply? Are you really, truly Jim right now? If so, then please step forward and press the button.
Jim.
Yes! You see? What a thrill! What a rush! That was you! The button described you. Do it again. Do it again.
Jim.
Ooh, it hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation. Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much Jim. I'm putting the Jim button away. Otherwise, soon you'll start to lose all sense of who you actually are.
Jim.
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature. An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, it will go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later. You know what, Stanley? I actually think the jump circle was a pretty good idea. I'd like to hang on to that for the sequel. Now, here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes, you see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that. Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen. What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet? Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life. God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic. Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium. You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward. Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things. Okay, Stanley, I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole. Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a... Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person actually wants to fall infinitely? I figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem. Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite? If that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready. Great! Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel. Oh, for heaven... You see, I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much. Not normal. A normal person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there, goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time? I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean, admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above. Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. I really do have so much more to show you and to talk about, and I've had enough of the hole for a lifetime. Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where... Okay. Yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability in marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter. Well, there it is. The shame of my lie has come to haunt me. Not only is the hole not infinite, but it's barely even a hole at this point. It's more of a concavity, or even a very aggressive divot. How is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to judge? You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on. Is the, teleport button not working? You sure? Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. Still nothing? Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley. You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole, I get to do literally anything else. Take care, Stanley. I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of eternity together.
Yeah.
My head's stronger. Now you're no longer using up this space of mine. My head's stronger. Now you're no longer using up this space of mine. My head's stronger. Now Hey!
Afsluits en ook doe die waar dat ik speelt verweerd nou hè is nou dus een eerst
Stanley? Stanley? Stanley! Oh, good, you're awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreamland. But we can't have that, Stanley, because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it. You don't want to miss a single moment. So how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really, truly focused on the hole? From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole, and I'm looking forward to all of them. Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back. Toodle-pip. Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features. Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with? You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Happy 12th birthday, step-niece, it is. Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No. No, I've made my decision. We're moving on. This is the story of a man named Stanley. This is the story of a man named Stanley. A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try. Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well? I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person. The benefits of the bucket seem to go on, don't they? All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2. Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already. All right, have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on now? So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay, are you ready? Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2. I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on, let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2. Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, Maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.